We're going to have a big update on the wall mural with the lips in handcuffs, baby. The lips are going to be in handcuffs. I just have to choose a set of manacles. And we're going to have a really big update come Tuesday or Wednesday about the wall mural. The artist has some ideas that he put down on in his computer, and when I go into the city on Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to okay something or change something or work with him for half an hour. He's done this before for me for other things. So that's the update on the wall mural. That's definitely going to happen. And it's in the process of happening. On Tuesday, we'll have a better idea what we're going to put exactly in the wall mural for purposes that should be obvious. Second thing is my keto diet from my 72-hour, my 48-hour fast. I ended that at the 42-hour mark, because 48 hours would have been 10:30 at night, and you're not supposed to eat, which would have meant I would have had to stay till the next day in the afternoon to have my next meal, 72 hours. And I was just getting weak from not eating for those 40 hours. So I ended that, and now this morning I had 1 egg, 1 piece of meat, and some vegetables for breakfast. I also, the belt size that was maximum, the smallest I ever was, is now not loose, but it's getting to be loose. And my 46 size pants that were really, really tight, like, you could have registered the button as a weapon, they fall down now. If I don't put on a belt, they just fall down. So that's not a good thing. So that's the update for the keto diet. It's still working. I'm still on it. Today's day 30. And there's also on my calves and my thighs, all the muscles, like, the stringent muscles, the stringy muscles, they're all, I'm able to see them now. When I put my foot on the chair, move my toes, the muscles wiggle around in the calf muscles. So that's where the fat is coming from this week. There's different places your body's going to take fat from in different increments, depending on your exercise program and everything. So, talk about exercise. So in the notification for my update, I talked about my debit cards not being good to buy products off Lazada. Now, my credit card, which is a separate card, that works just fine. But that's from America. So what I did was I explained to people, I know that people don't believe it, who gives a shit what you believe, but I brought a bunch of money into the Philippines because my American credit card didn't work with a lot of companies. So what I did was I put the majority of that money in a bank that I've had an account with for 6 years. And if I wanted to withdraw money from the ATM machine, it works just fine. So I had a 100,000 peso limit, $2,000 limit. But the order I wanted to make from Lazada was over that by quite a bit. So I realized I had to change the credit limit. Well, I didn't know how to do that. So today is Friday. On Wednesday afternoon, I started calling my bank at about Wednesday. It rained. Oh, God, did it rain hard in the afternoon. But anyway, no, that was yesterday it rained. So Thursday, I started calling my bank at 9 o'clock in the morning because we just had a torrential downpour. Do you know, from 9 o'clock in the morning until 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I pressed redial on my phone from one of two main branches of my bank in Tagbilaran City. I may have pressed it 150 times between the two banks. I would just dial it, then I would dial the other number and press redial for a half an hour. At 1 o'clock, after pressing redial well over 100 times, somebody answered the phone. And I talked to the representative, and she was very nice. She said, well, sir, I can't help you with that, but I'll get a manager. So they got a manager. And the manager says, oh, sir, it's easy to change your credit limit. So I said, what's the maximum credit limit? She said, 250,000 pesos. I said, that works. My order's just under that. So she gave me a list. I wrote it down on one of my charts. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. The website, and she gave it to me in order. So I went there, and the words that she described, like card services, was on the website. She gave me a different word to look for. Well, I was looking for a tab that didn't exist. So after about 5 minutes of realizing that her directions would maybe be okay for somebody that knows how to do banking, but not me. So I started calling at 20 after 1. And then at 2 o'clock, after 40 times to press redial, I get the same bank, and they put on a manager. And the manager says, yes, sir. I said, you need to stay online with me on the phone while I do this. Yes, sir. We'll get this working for you. So that was like 20 after 2. 40 minutes went by. We upped the limit to 250,000 pesos. We checked my balance in the bank. We checked whatever she could check on her end. We put the information in. We turned on the switch that said international banking transfers. We turned on the switch that said some sort of bank, local bank commerce. We turned all the switches on. They just went from dull gray to green. Everything went on. And I put my credit card number in Lazada, and the same message came up. This credit card cannot be used online. This happened when I was trying to make a 50,000 peso order. So I reduced the 50,000 to 37,999 for a tool I'm buying. It happened at 37,999. So I changed that order down to 366 pesos for an infrared gun that I wanted to buy, a thermal scanner. And it said the same thing. This credit card cannot be used. So with well over what I want to spend in the bank, it rejected my card. So then it was at 3 o'clock, she said, I have to go. I said, no, we have to get this straightened out today, because one of the pieces of equipment, there's just one left, and I want to buy it. Sir, what you'll have to do is come into the bank on Friday. I said, yeah, but that takes 5 hours of my time. I spent 5 hours pushing redial. Yesterday, I spent an hour online, and I don't want to come into the bank tomorrow. Sir, you'll have to do something else. I said, how about I come into the bank? How many pesos are in the account? So she told me, how about I come into the bank and I remove those pesos from that account and I bring it to another bank? Sir, you don't have to do that. I said, well, then make the credit card work, the debit card work. Sir, you'll have to come into the bank tomorrow. So that's twice you said that. And at first time I said that's not an option. So now you're telling me what I have to do. You are the person that I signed up the account with, the manager. I signed up the account with you. You said this debit card would work in any ATM machine in Bohol, and you said it would work on Lazada. And that's the only reason why I put the money in your bank, because your promise was it would work on Lazada, and that's where I had planned on buying stuff. Yes, sir. Well, obviously, you're doing something wrong, Mr. Fazio. I said, obviously, I'm coming in Monday and I'm going to dump the account down to zero after 6 years and several million pesos that went through your account. I'm taking my name out of your banking system. So we would like it if you didn't do that. I said, I don't care what you'd like. I don't really care what you'd like. You promised me my card. You can't get my card to work, and now you want me to spend 5 hours in the city to go back and forth? Because by the time you take a bath, shower, bucket bath, and get up to the road, and then get on a jeepney, and then you have to take a tricycle after that, it's an hour and 15 or 20 minutes. Same thing back. Yo, yo. Same thing back, and then an hour and a half in the bank. No, thank you. I'll just dump the account. And that's it. So this is what you got to go through. Now they blamed it on me. They blamed it on me. Obviously, it's my fault because we did everything correct on the website. So it must be something I did. Well, do you show any black marks on? I never used the card. Yo! Mayan buntag. It's Fiesta Day. Everybody's running around like chickens without heads. And I just heard a pig getting invited to the fiesta just a few minutes before. I didn't want to put that on the camera. I would have started early, but someone was slaying a hog. It's an ugly sound. So on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll go in. And I said to the manager, I said, the money's in your bank because the previous bank, my card didn't work. What is it with you people? So that's it. So I had to keep a dollar account, a US dollar in the other account. So when I bring money into the Philippines, I need a dollar account. But I dumped their peso account. I took it all, everything. What you saw was just one withdrawal, but I took it all out. And they got upset. Sir, can you do this another way? I said, yeah, I could do it another way. I used my credit card 4 times. That was $84 in charges when your bank had COVID and was closed. I'd like to be reimbursed for $84. No, sir, we cannot do that. I said, well, okay, well, that's the other way. You asked me for an option. And I told you what the option is. Reimburse me for the $84 charges that you charged me because your bank was closed and your ATM machine was broke. Just reimburse me for $84 and I'll keep the peso account as is. So they didn't think I would do that. Hey, LaRue. Happy days, LaRue. Thank you for stopping by. Good morning. So Thank you very much. And I know that you're going to give me a thumbs up, so I'll say thank you in advance. And anybody who doesn't know who LaRue Segrest is, that's her real name. She's a blogger. She's very animated when she does videos, which I really like that. Now, she speaks English and Visaya, but I don't interrupt her videos when she's speaking Visaya. But when I say hello to give her a thumbs up, oh, my friend hoodwinked by an angel is here. And she gets so animated. It's as if Santa Claus came and it's time to give the kids presents. She's a very happy person, LaRue is. So if you're not subscribed to LaRue Segrest's channel, that would be a great channel to watch. Just to watch her being animated in everything she does. She's the happiest person on YouTube. By far. So that's my update for that. And we are in fact sure now that, we're sure of something that I can't talk about. Not until Tuesday or Wednesday, but we're absolutely sure about something. And depending on the permissions I get from the people I ask permissions from to talk about what I want to talk about, there's going to be some interesting things happening. on my channel at least. So and it'll be in I guess it's going to be in pictographic format on the wall over there, the yellow wall. Oh yeah. And there's a word, anthrophobia. So we have an anthrophobic blogger who's afraid of the color yellow. And anthrophobia is a Greek word for people who fear the color yellow. But this anthrophobic has a cluster of phobias, among them ergophobia. Now, you should look up ergophobia, and then you would know who I'm talking about. Because does anybody out there know what ergophobia is? And I will tell you that there's a blogger that believes himself to be famous, or infamous is a better word. He's an ergophobic. 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 He's the ultimate ergophobic. So I'll give you guys a minute, and then I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'll give you guys, I want to go open up the container, and I want to put my my yellow shirt on so that this anthrophobic will, you know, get used to yellow, dude, because you were born with a yellow spine. You grew up with a yellow spine. You've been yellow since the day you were a child. You should get used to yellow because you're going to be seeing a lot of it. Because I'm going to paint other things yellow next week. So if you're afraid of the color yellow, because you're afraid of your own shadow, you're going to be more afraid next week. The container was just the start. I bought another 5 gallons of yellow paint, 4 gallons of the elastomeric paint, the rubberized plastic paint, and 1 gallon of oil-based paint. Yellow, sun yellow, baby. Get used to it, you ergophobic. So I'll give you a minute to figure that out, and then I'm going to come back and tell you what it is, and then what I'm going to do. 60 seconds, I'll be back in front of the camera. Ergophobic, ERGOPHOBIC, ergophobic. That's the most infamous blogger of the Philippines vlogging genre is an ergophobic. And when you see what the word means, you'll know it's true. You'll know it's true. There'll be no doubt in your mind that tiny little yellow spineless man is an ergophobic. Alrighty. Oh, wherefore are my gloves? Are in the house. Okay. Ergophobic. Ergophobia, ergophobic. Look it up, baby, because we have an ergophobic amongst us. That's like a fungus among us. He basically isn't as smart as a fungus, but we do have a fungus among us in the form of an ergophobic blogger. Ergophobia, baby. Ergophobia, baby. Ergophobia, baby. No word that has ever been used to describe the infamous blogger, the infamous Philippines blogger, has ever suited him better than the word ergophobic. Ergophobia. Ergophobia. Ergophobic. The infamous YouTube blogger is an ergophobic. When you see what the word means, you will know who I'm talking about. My nice yellow shirt, protected with yellow, the color of God. Yellow is the sun. Yellow is the color of the most beautiful, bright color in the world, yellow. And it's a stand-up color, better than pink. Pink wears out pretty fast. And seeing as how he likes to give people nicknames, and he gave me two in the last few months. One was, give you a hint who he is. One nickname was Mushroom Man. When he made up the song, the Mushroom Man song, when he made that song up, not when he sang it where he shouldn't have been singing it. That's a separate issue. But when he made that song up months ago, it was about me. So he always called me the Mushroom Man for months. The Mushroom Man, what else does he paint yellow? Does he paint his mushroom yellow? All that shit was recorded, dude. But I digress. And then the next name that he called me was Yellow Man, because I like the color yellow. But he would never say it to my face. He would cringe, cow down like a little girl. There are words that you'd call a little girl, different letters. They start out with different letters, but he's a coward from the get-go. So hence who he is. He's a coward from the get-go. He's got a yellow spine when it comes to stand-up being a man. He doesn't know how to do any work, and he's an ergophobic, and he's the person that defined me as Mushroom Man, and he's the person that sang the Mushroom Man song and is going to be punished severely for that song when he gets back to the Philippines. Who is it? Don't say the name. We know who it is. But now, without further ado, I will prove to you that he is an ergophobic. Okay, he is an ergophobic, yellow-bellied, spineless little man that goes around calling everybody else names, but you're not allowed to call him names. Another hint, he can do it, but you can't do it. An ergophobic is him, and what is him? Him is afraid to hear the word work. An ergophobic is afraid of work itself. They're afraid of the word work, and they are afraid to go someplace that is a workplace. Ergophobic, afraid of work. There you go. If you haven't figured it out yet, you should never be on a show like Jeopardy. Because he put himself in jeopardy when he called me the Mushroom Man and sang the Mushroom Man song. He's in a world of chaos about to come down as soon as he gets back to the Philippines. So my itinerary for today. Okay, next topic. Next topic. This wood here, these 2x2s, they're all clean. These 2x2s over here, they're all clean. I'm going to take these plywoods, these little pieces of plywood, off of here. I may take I might just rearrange two wide pieces of plywood and put it on top of this 2x8 here, 2x10 right here, and then I'm going to put those 2x2s on here as high up as I can get them, or I have 2x12s over here. I might go down one level over here, but I'll know when I start to clean this top plywood off of here what I have to do. So that wood's going over there. The 2x2s are going over there. I have some more scrap plywood that's rotted out. I'm going to put it on top of this cesspit, the dry pit I have here, so that water does not gather over there under the bucket. And then I'm going to break that table down that's underneath the 2x2s. Whatever doesn't fit over there is going to go up on the roof on my table that I have on top of the house, because I'll be starting to build forms soon, concrete forms. Some of that wood is going to be just to reinforce. Well, the back wall of that shed was the fence line So some of that wood, about 8 pieces of that, will be used to just create another 6-foot high plywood fence. And the plywood that's there and another sheet over there is the plywood I'll use for that. So I have a few hours of work cut out for me, and this is all in preparation for the machines that eventually I'm going to be able to order from Lazada. So that's my itinerary for today. And the first project is going to be to clear out that area over there to get it ready for the some 2x2s. Let's see what we got here. We got a 3x8, we got a 3x10, and a 2x10, and then 2x2s. Yeah, I'll just have to see what I want to put up on the roof for forms. Okay, that'll be as I break it down. So a good place for you to be for now. I'll get this wood out of here first. Just get that wood out of there first. As soon as I get my gloves. Ergophobia, afraid of work, afraid of the word work, afraid to use the word work, and afraid to do work, and afraid to go to some place where work is performed. Ergophobia. Who do you know in your head, without answering, who do you know that's an ergophobic? I know somebody. He's also an anthrophobic, afraid of the color yellow. He is yellow. He was born with a yellow streak from head to toe, down the back of his neck, the nape of his neck, down his spine, past his derriere, and running down into the earth from both ankles. Afraid of work, afraid of yellow. That's the way. That's what an ergophobic is, baby. An ergophobic is that. Gloves. Hold on, gloves. Put this away, put this away, put this away. Yellow belly spine is afraid of the color yellow. Imagine having a yellow spine and then being afraid of the color yellow on top of that. You could never look in the mirror to see what you look like when you're walking away from a fight or an argument, when you're cowering down, backing off. Let's see. What do we got here? I'm going to go around the back. No. You know what? The first thing I should do. All right, I changed my mind. I got to sort out that lumber over there. And I have lots of options for the lumber. Whoa, I see an option that I never thought about. Oh yeah, baby. I neglected. I was remiss. I have a spot for lumber right over there. Right up at, I was remiss. Right under that tarpaulin is 8 feet of, 8 feet of shelf. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, no more talking. Back to work. Yeah, no more talking. Lest I fall through the floor again. Oh my God, that sucks. Shouldn't have did that. Okay, we have another project that I was remiss of. Damn. Okay, lots of little projects I see here. Oh, through the floor. I went through the floor again. Oh boy. Shouldn't have did that. Did. There you go. Wow. 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 A major blunder on my behalf. A major blunder. Fixable. Fixable, but certainly a major blunder. Okay. Okay, we got to get off this. I got to get off this rotten wood. I keep falling through the floor. Like now, it's every step of the way. My fault, of course. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Got that. I need a. Holy macaroni. Boy, did I screw something up. But you'll never know what it is. Because I won't tell you. Oh. I got to get up here. Let me make sure that getting up here is the next step. It is. Okay. Huh. 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 Alrighty. Huh. Okay. Now I need the huh. 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 Okay, that's one layer, and I'm going to separate it with this little 1/8 inch ribbing that actually it's part of a bamboo, part of a coconut tree. Separate it with so the air goes between them and the bugs don't have a chance to fester between the boards. Because they could be here for a month, they could be here for 3 months. I'm not sure. But I am sure that if you put a little space between them, the bugs don't have a chance to fester up inside there so easily. Yellow. This one has yellow on it. It's a special wood special. Yellow. More yellow, baby. Color of God, you know that. No, I don't have any spacer wood there, so I'll get the spacers from underneath here. There's one. Two. 3, 4. Mein Buntag, Happy Fiesta. Happy Fiesta. Big day today. Fiesta. Big day. Tomorrow's the actual fiesta, so I'll be enjoying the fiesta at my landlord's house with some good foods that I probably won't eat, but I was invited, so we'll see what happens. Huh. Now I built these shelves on the side of the container to store lumber 3.5 years ago. So I know how much weight they'll hold. I would estimate that each tier of shelf would hold about 500 pounds plus. So I'm comfortable putting this little bit of wood up there. I've had much more weight than this. Years ago, I had more weight up there than this. Not now, but years ago. So these two, these can go over to the power miter table, they're going to get cut down as kind of scrap lumber. Well, this is good lumber. This is really hard wood. This is cocoa lumber. I'm not building any forms today, so you know what, for now. I'll just put this right here. This right here. Temporary. Okay, I really should get the blower and blow this garbage off of here. Boy, I should do that. And then I have that wood there, which is only 6 pieces, 7 pieces. And I need most of that for the back fence. So now this is an interesting piece of plywood. You'll never see this in the Philippines. This is pressure treated plywood. This is from a job. It's not marine plywood. It's not exterior plywood. It's pressure treated plywood. It's green. It is from the year 1990, so it's 30 years old. And I think I paid like 40 bucks a sheet for this. It's as good as marine plywood, but it had voids in it. But I put it around the skirt of a house in 1990, and when I went back there in 2016 on that trip, the skirt was still there, and when tide came up, tide went down. Tide came up. For 30 years, the tide hit that wood and dried up. For 30 years, the wood is still there like it was put there yesterday. So this is good stuff. I'll leave that up there. I will eventually, I will use this water, but not today. So this metal goes here. This is really garbage, but it's purlin, so it's purlin. It's good purlin garbage, but I won't be using this. I won't be using this for a while. Put that there. I gotta get the blower. This can is really garbage, metal garbage. I don't need any more of these cans. I need a hammer and the blower, and I'm set. I got to get down from here, choose an off ramp. Talking about off ramp, where is my friend Jack? Where is my friend Jack Thompson? Wherefore art thou the lurker? The lurker. Where's that box that's in the back? Okay. I gotta go in the back and get a box. I'll be right there. Then I'll get the blower and I'll be right back. not doing that till I get that out of there. Okay, this is going to be one of the last things I do. That's done. Bring this around the front. Bring the blower around the front. We're going to get a straw, and I'm going to put some plastic containers that I don't need together on a straw, and I'll put it in front of the house for the neighbors. They could use it for water bottles to bring water back from the beach. Well, go get a peso per kilo. It's up to them. I just don't like throwing plastic bottles out that they could use for gathering water from the beach. All right, here's a bucket of those. Here's a bag of these plastic containers. Stuff I'm never gonna use. Never gonna use these. Might as well let somebody earn a few pesos. All right, I'll sort this stuff out over here. Now I'm spending my time to give the neighbors garbage. I mean, it's going to cost me the time it takes to put this together, which might be 10 minutes, but they'll save a few pesos and it won't go to waste. So it's a wash. It's a wash. All right. Now I have 5 or 6 clean bottles in the house that I definitely don't need. So I'll keep the ones that I'm going to put supplies in, and I'll give the rest of the garbage, what would be garbage to me, I'll give it to the Filipinos, and most of them have a plastic and a metal pile on the side of their house. So. Yo, whatever happened to you taking the coconuts off the tree? You know what? Don't take the coconuts off the tree. Forget it. Yeah, forget it. 6 fucking times I gotta ask the guy the same thing for 3 weeks. One, two, three. Come here. Oh. Come on up. Okay, the blower. Hey, mein guten Tag. Um, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we got that squared away. How many times you got to ask somebody to do something? 5 weeks ago, I asked that kid to take the coconuts off the tree. 5 weeks. Tomorrow, later, 1 hour after breakfast, this afternoon, and he never did it. Well, now, I explained that I don't want him to do it. And that's that. All right, I need a knife, a big knife, and one of those big plastic containers. I have some shells over there. I had some. Oh yeah, I still got the shells. Okay. Uh-huh. Alrighty, I'll keep this clear of the workbench. The only reason why I'm saving these shells is they've been cleaned and on the beach, so they don't smell anymore. No more little animals in there. It's just little pieces of coral. And what I do when somebody comes, if they want a trinket that won't smell when they put it on the plane, I give them some of these shells. I have a couple of boxes. More ants. Oh boy, more ants. Lots of ants. Millions, thousands, tens of thousands. 13-foot piece of 2x4, 2x3, 13 feet. I don't have a lot of those. Done with that. Huh. These are the bamboos I had under the 2x to keep them from rotting before. And they're still good for spaces. That's for sure. Alrighty. This piece of plywood, this is going to go on the floor where it's all caved in. So, you won't want to be a bunch of assholes. Alright. Okay, I'm going to go into the big container now for a minute. Well, for a few minutes. Maybe not, but I have this box of Ticos, 2x10 Ticos, galvanized Ticos, and most of them are painted with an exterior kind of paint. But I don't know how much these cost now, but there's about 60 of them in there, 50. So it could be $100, could be $150 in the box. There's no sense leaving them out in the weather. So I'll be putting them inside the container for now. Oh, I might not put them in there now. I might put them in there later or in the morning. Right now, I want to get my water. I'll take a break, see if any of my friends are here. And then in a few minutes, I'm going to be working in the sun. I don't really feel like working in the sun. And I got to get this metal frame here that I'm going to sit on. That's got to go up to the roof. Because when the rebar bender comes, I'll be using that, probably be using that on the roof, not down here. Although, it is possible to use down here. Hello, Jollibee Askell. 3 watching now. Who cares? I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't care if one person watches me. It makes no difference. Huh. I have a lot of stuff to get rid of back here. I didn't realize how much stuff was underneath this shelf. Well, I could slide it that way. I won't have to carry that stuff around, at least. That I could do. Huh. And then those 2 things. I gotta bring this down that way. Those go over there, over there. Those boxes go over there. The machines, the drill presses. I need to put kerosene and oil on those because they're getting rusty from being out in the rain. They were kind of protected in that back shed, just dampness, but we had a rain yesterday. I guess it rained 2 or 3 inches, and it knocked whatever oil was on that metal off. It's just one giant machine of rust now. Not a big deal. It's very high carbon steel. It won't interfere with the operation of the drill press, but it is ugly. Okay, I know where to put the plywood. Oh, that is no good at all, like that, okay? It's not supposed to be like that. Oh, boy. Okay, so we gotta put that there until we... Oh, now it's even worse. I gotta fix that right now. Okay, we don't need that. And we need to get rid of that for sure. That has to happen within the next 3 seconds. And we'll put that there. Oh boy, that's the wrong place. done with that. Alright, that's done. Now, we can put the paint away. Thank you, LaRue. Still tuning in. Not much to see today. I'm just putting stuff away. But thank you. I need to get those two dressers in the back. I should have got kerosene when I was inside the... I have a little kerosene I want to mix up with some oil for those. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that at the end of the day. Hello, Nanay.
Hello, Michael.
Mayan buntag.
Ayuso.
All right. So, I could. Yeah, let me get the... Okay, I got it now. I got the direction. Now, now I gotta get a ramp. I guess not. All right, that's one thing. Let's get the other big Jamoik out of there. Yeah, let's get that out of there. bucket of water. Plastic bucket of water. Huh. Huh. Well, we got that. There's that. Oof. Huh. 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 All right. There's that. And there's that. Huh. 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 What did I do with the... Oh. Whoa. Through the floor again. Okay. Okay. I need the chainsaw and the hammer and the crowbar. Chainsaw, hammer, crowbar. Chainsaw, hammer, crowbar. Chainsaw, hammer, crowbar. Uh, these 2x4s, I don't really need those here. Not now. Oh. 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 All right. That's pretty good. All right. I still need the hammer, the crowbar, and the chainsaw. I'll put this facing the back over there. Oh yeah, that'll work fine. Okay. And I'll take all that crap fencing apart in the back. I'll take all of that apart right now. I got the crowbar. Chainsaw, hammer. Chainsaw's next. Oh. Huh. Oh. 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 Huh. Yeah. Kerosene and the chains. Oh, we took that box out, right? Okay, kerosene and the chains. Huh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Huh. 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 Paintbrush. Yeah. Huh. Whoa. More floor falling. Holy crap. All right, I better fix that before I fall through the floor again. Huh. Well, the floor is, when it's, I told you people before, the riding of the floor is similar to shoelaces. When one shoelace goes on one of your feet, within a couple hours or the next day, sometimes the other shoelace also breaks. And that's, it doesn't happen like that all the time, but it's pretty close to all the time. All right, so if I blow this off one more time properly. I'm gonna go give one of my few friends here some spaghetti and sauce that I buy for the people that I like. So you'll be able to see me over there. He's right over there. I won't be able to bring the camera there. Let's see where. Yeah, if I move this. Let's see what you can see there. Big nuts. They are. All right, that man is 6 yellow nuts. Hey, Jack. Lurka. How you doing? No, I'm not going to paint the nuts. I like to put the nuts as they are, galvanized. Hold on, let me make sure he's going to be there. Jonas! Jonas! You going to be there for a couple of minutes?
What?
You going to be there for 5 minutes?
5 minutes?
5 minutes, I'm coming over.
What?
Okay.
Why?
I have some pasalubang for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm from Los Angeles, California.
my friend.
What? You use that?
I'll be right there.
You use that flavor? Come on.
What? I'll come in now. I'm coming now. He's over there butchering up a hog, is what he's doing. Mein hapon. Where is that now? Do you see that? Yeah, you see that. Okay, that's perfect. All right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. week. I was like this. Yeah, but I was like I was saying I like you, the same eye. 24 kilos. 2 months. Diabetes. It's good for the diabetes, but you have to eat no sugar, no spaghetti, no salt, no bread, no pan, no rice, no soda. No, not a lot. Okay, you guys go back to work. May buntag amigo. Okay, we all have many trabajo before the fiesta. You have a nice day. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you for the offer. Salamat. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. What? 100 what? Oh, right up by end, 1,000 pounds. Oh. Oh. I need to get one more thing. And I'm done. I'll go back to that fence and rip that apart. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, boy, they're cooking up a storm over there. They have about five. They have about 5 pounds of innards in a huge pot. Now I don't do video over there. They don't wish to be on video. Those have been my friends since the day I moved in here. Actually, he was one of my first friends. Actually, before I moved onto my property, him and I, Jonas guarded a sailboat that was parked off the shore. The sailboat was on the outside of the reef, so that's 600 feet away. And in the morning, I would swim out there, not every morning, but when I would take my swim. And then by that time, 9 o'clock or so, he would be done with his guarding of the boat for the evening, for the night. He was kind of a guard because there was electronics on the boat. And then at 9 o'clock in the morning, he'd come home and have breakfast. And then he'd go back around 11 o'clock and he'd stay on the boat. Oh, he'd stay on the boat for the rest of the day till the next morning. But I would swim out there and he would swim in with me, and we did that, I don't know how many times, a few times, a couple of dozen times maybe. And that's how we got to know each other. And that was back in 2014. He's one of the few people I will still go over to his house during the fiesta. Okay. Now I need the hammer and the crowbar. Okay. Oh, I have to remove the camera. Put the camera down. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to be, basically, I'm just going to be working right over there in that corner there. And chopping out the barbed wire and the bad wood. He did offer me a huge leg of the hog, but that would mean I'd have to cook, and I'd have to cook it. Well, I wouldn't have to cook it now, but I'd have to cook it, and you have to cook that with the leg of the pork, the hog, with carrots and onions and celery, and I'm not allowed to eat carrots. Onions are got a lot of sugar in them. I'm not allowed to eat onions. And you'd have to cook it for about 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. And make like a soup out of it. I just not going to spend that much time cooking something. But he offered me, that thing must have weighed about 3 kilos actually. The whole leg. And I said, I told him, now he could sell that also. He offered me something that he could sell, and I declined because that man works very hard for his money, and I'd rather see him sell that. Now he's known in the neighborhood for, there's a hog farm next door, so I'd rather see him earn a few dollars than for me to have to. I won't cook it. I just don't have the time. Where do I have time to be stirring stuff and moving stuff around? I don't. Okay. Huh. Gotta be careful. There's nothing but barbed wire and wood with nails everywhere after I step off this platform. Yeah. And PVC pipe that you slide on. Gotta be very careful. We'll do this one at a time. Okay, got that out of there. Okay, very nice. Very nice. these big green straps I took off the ballot buy-in boxes. They're twice as wide as the new straps on the new ballot buying boxes, and they're stronger. On top of being twice as wide, they're thicker and stronger. And this one here has been out in the sun for 3.5 years, maybe, and it's still flexible and reusable. So it's quite a, you know, stronger than polypropylene rope, and it's free, and it actually works better than polypropylene, because if this was polypropylene and it was in the sun for 3 years, you'd be able to just throw it out. That would be for sure. You'd be throwing that out. All right, the next thing, I'm gonna cut some barbed wire. No. I'm gonna get the last piece of 2x2 off of here. Lots of nails. Lots of nails. this. Where's the blower? cut it right there. What is 4 feet? 4 feet is here, yeah? Where was 4 feet? Just put one right across the bottom there. Or just get a bunch of wood. Nail, 16 penny nail. And then one piece. Those 2 fucking long pieces. That's it, then it's done. Oh, fuck. That works out just fine. Oh, man. It's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Okay, so 6 penny nails. Six penny nails, 16 penny nails, 8s and 16s, 3 sleeves of each, the rope, the cord, and then one of either one of those longboards, no, 2 8-footers, okay, so 2 8-footers, 8s and 16s, the air compressor hose, and we'll get rid of the barbed wire and the sheet metal. Huh. Fuck. Okay, that's done. All right, we'll get rid of this garbage lumber. The barbed wire is gone. The garbage lumber, we'll throw that over there. One, two. Oh, this is actually a good piece. This one is garbage. This is garbage. When I say garbage, it's all dry rotted and hollow and no strength. Okay, so if I use 2 8-footers, that would work. This is total crap. No, actually, not. Huh. I got that piece right there for the top, and then this piece block the rain. Okay. Yeah, salamat. It's sharp. Sharp like a knife. All right, we got through that pretty well. Now, I don't know where that other box is. Where's that box with the wood in it? Forget. All right, I'll finish blowing that off, and then I'll get anything sharp out of here. Take the nails out of that last piece of wood, and then I'll go get the 50-foot compressor hose, the nail gun, 16 penny nails and 8 penny nails for the nail gun. I'll have to oil the gun first. I tell you, boy, it's freaking hot. So many fucking people talking shit about me behind my back. No nails. All right. I'm gonna check the camera. I hope there's no messages, unless from my friend LaRue or Jacqueline Thomas. Oh, we're getting on 3.5 hours. I better go get the charging unit. Okay, back down to 3 people. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Nobody wants to watch a real man work. Oh, yeah. We know there's one guy out there, the antrophobic, the guy that's afraid of yellow. That little spineless little creature. And also ergophobic. He's afraid of work. So he might not be watching. He might be like half watching, like just like peeking over and he's working again. I can't watch that. Piece of crap. Okay, now I'm gonna get the oil in the gun, the big long nails, 8-penny nails, and straw. I need straw. So I need straw, nails, the gun, and the hose. And wood. Six things. Okay. All right. So let's get there's no junk up there. There's 4 long ones over there. Those are the ones we're going to be using. Ones that are behind, underneath the cone. We'll be using those. You're going to jail, so it doesn't matter. He's going to jail, so it doesn't matter. Ah. 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 Huh. One to there. One piece to there. And one piece to here. That'll make that. Okay. I also need the earmuffs. And the power. Hey! Well, fuck yourself. Oh, I gotta get ice water and the powder. Oh. All right, I'll be out there in a minute. I'm going to get the compressor cord. Uh-oh. I forgot to plug in the power. Okay, so I'm going to be using the nail gun now with eight pin nails. And I'm just going to put one batten on the back side of that plywood at the top and one midway. It's only going to be there for about 3 weeks, so I don't care how strong it is. I put oil in the gun, don't worry. Uh, put oil in the gun, but I didn't put any air in the gun. Huh. Huh. I have, yeah, I have headgear on. I can't hear you.
What?
Are you talking to me? I have headphones. Okay. Ugh. Huh. 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 Mm. Huh. 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 Ha. 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 Ah. Ha. Ha. Oh boy. Ha. 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 Shit. Huh. Oh, you fucking bastard. A jug of soap, dry clothes soap, and it kind of vibrated off the top shelf, but it brought something else down with it. And there's a switch that's hardly accessible by hand, and something like long, maybe like an inch and a half long, landed straight down on that switch and shut it off. And there's no light on that switch. It's like a three plugs, a 3-gang plug. There's no light on that, and it's never shut off before. It's been on for 3 years. I forgot all about that switch. You don't see it. You know, it's painted. It's red, and the switch, the gang is white. But you just don't. You know, if you don't use it, I haven't used it in 3 years. I never shut it off. Well, that just shut off, and I'm going. Well, it's not the breaker, and it's not the cord, and but what it was is just a little switch that's hard to see and hard to get to because I have tools on top of on the shelf, not on the switch, but on the shelf. So I'm taking a little break. I let the compressor just fill up a minute ago. I have the 2 sheets on the bottom ready to go. Well, they're done. The 2 sheets on the bottom. And now I'm going to put this piece on the far end. There's just a little. No people are coming into the property. If they want to come into the property, no one's ever come on the property. No one, ever. Not that I know of. They're just not like that, the people here. So that's one good thing about living here. But the dogs, the stray dogs. If the stray dogs see a hole like that, but they'll make a home somewhere under the container or under the machine. And I don't really care that the dogs live there, but they got fleas, and then they crap all over the yard. So the yard is pretty secure from dogs now. And when I put this last piece of plywood on the ground, I doubt that any stray dogs would want to come in here. Well, you never know, but there are. I don't know why. Maybe because I don't feed them. It's the only thing I could think of, because they're everywhere else. But then again, everybody else feeds them. I don't feed them. I don't do anything bad to them, but I just won't feed them. And if they come near me, I go, get out of here. Get out of here. And that's all that really needs. They don't really need much attention. They know that if you're saying get out of here, but like that, they run away. They're not vicious, but they are stray, and they do have fleas, and I don't want them on the property. That's pretty much done. I didn't realize that big piece covered up so much. All right. I have a little piece. I have 2 little pieces over there. That'll finish it right up. That's finished. Nice. Okay. Huh. 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 Uh. Huh. Yellow. Huh. 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 Done. That's done. Ah. Ah. Huh. 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 Uh. Ah. Now this I know has nails in it somewhere. I thought it did. Huh. Huh. Oh. 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 Ah. Ah. Went right through. Huh. Huh. uh, uh, uh. Ha, ha, ha. All right, we're done. Uh, uh, ah, ah, yeah. Uh, uh, okay. Well, that's done. Oh. Oh. Huh. All right. Huh. 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 All right, I got to do one more quick thing with the wood. Maybe two. So I have to move the camera. Huh. The camera, we weren't even able to see my hard work. Hey, Creep. It's going to be a long live stream, Creep. Grab yourself some popcorn. Grab some popcorn, Creep. Got about 3 more hours to go. And then we're going to talk about Monday. We're going to talk about Monday. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday, you won't be able to blog. It's possible, you know. Huh. Uh. Ah. Oh. Whew. That headgear makes you hot. Raises the temperature of your body about at least 15 degrees. Your head, like when you put earmuffs on when it's snowing, it keeps your head warm. Well, imagine putting earmuffs on plus when it's already hot out. Okay, that's done. If we have a big wind and it blows it down, didn't blow it down for 3 years, and there wasn't much more than what I got on there now on there. But if a big wind blows it down, I'll just come out and fix it. It's only going to be here for, the next step is to move the house. That should take about a week. And then after that, I'm going to spin the container around and put it next door on my other property. So, I have the small nails in here. I could be happy and say I'm done, or I could put one more. I don't need the nail gun for the next thing. So let's get that out so we don't get we don't pop off around by accident. Oh, man, is it freaking hot. There's no air here. There's no wind today. And I'm weak. I didn't eat much. Had a little snack, a couple of eggs. some old carrots. 2 small, gamay. Oh yeah. It's okay, carrots? Ah, 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 ah. Oh yeah. You need no? How many? How many? That's clean, only from yesterday and the day before. Okay? These are not clean. These are gubak, but those are clean. All right. All right. So I need one more strap, right? Yeah. Strap. Oh. 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 Where's the camera? Oh. 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 Yeah, I'm ready for a break. You know, I went inside before, and I was inside for about 6 minutes, and I called the bank again. It's on speed dial, redial. I called the bank, I think 4 more times in about 6 minutes, and they didn't answer. So that was 23 times this morning, 4 times this afternoon, 27 times I called the bank today. And it rings about maybe 15 times, and then it goes bat, 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 like busy. Now, come on, man. When I go into the city next week, and I don't know what day it is, and I tell them, number one, you didn't solve my debit card problem, which I raised, so for those of you who didn't miss the beginning, I raised the limit on my debit card from 100,000 pesos to 250,000 pesos because I had an order for 244,000 pesos and change. So I raised the limit. I called up the bank. We got online. I got online. They got on the phone. We did everything correctly. And I went to Lazada. I had the order already made out. And when I put the credit card number in, it says this credit card may not be used for online purchases. But I spent an hour with the woman yesterday making all the buttons and the switches correct. So I figured, well, I'll wait. Well, yesterday at 2 o'clock, I figured maybe it takes 12 hours to cycle. But it didn't cycle. It didn't change the parameter. The parameter is still, you may not use this credit card for online purchases. So now the daily draw was 250,000 pesos. The draw was 244,000 pesos, but it declines the card. Now I have another. Now I said, well, maybe it was always good for 100,000 pesos. I've done that at the ATM. So I said, well, let me make a 50,000 peso order, a couple of small things, and I tried that, and it declined the card. So when I was on the phone with the bank yesterday from 2:20 to 3 o'clock, she simply said, well, you must be doing something wrong. I'm going, you just spent 40 minutes on the phone with me. If it doesn't get fixed, if it doesn't register by tomorrow afternoon, the piece of equipment that I want, there's only one piece left in Lazada. It only showed up the day before yesterday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon because I have an alert out for it. And if I lose that piece, they might not get another order for that piece for, I don't know, a year, a month, 2 years. I don't know, but I want that. I want that thing. It's a 2-in-1 rebar bender, and it's about $4,000. But that's the one I really want because it has both machines in one machine. And if I don't get that machine and they don't fix the credit card, well, they didn't fix the credit card, and if the machine is sold, which it probably is by now, then I'll just go into the bank next week and say, put that money on the table. But sir, we tried to help. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'll go to another bank. I called my bank this week, but 27 times today and more than 150 times yesterday. I called 2 branches. I varied back and forth every 10 minutes. I went back and forth to a different number. And in 150 presses of the redial, from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then from 1 to 2, they answered the phone twice. So theoretically, I called that bank 177 times, and they answered the phone twice, and neither time did they help me. And their solution was, sir, you just come into the city. Maybe we'll be able to fix it when you get here. I said, well, when I put the money in your bank, I said to you, the manager, because I was talking to the same person, will I be able to buy stuff from Lazada with this card? She said yes. So you already told me that I can buy it from Lazada. Then you spent 40 minutes on the phone with me trying to make the card work, and now you're telling me to come in, maybe we could fix it? No. I'm going to take the money out of the bank. Even if the card works, say I get it working on Monday or Tuesday, even still, I'm taking the money out of the bank, going to another bank. Who wants to call a bank 177 times? That's 177 minutes because it rings for 45 seconds. It shuts off. You have to press redial. So basically, for 3 hours, all I did was press redial over the course of a day. Who needs that? And when I said to her, I've been calling you for yesterday, today, and the day before about 30 or 40 times. So I've been calling you for 3 days, 2 days as of yesterday, because today they didn't answer. I've been calling you for 2 days and no one answered the phone. Yes, sir. What do you mean, yes, sir? No one answered the phone. I have a bank in America. I could call at any time during the day. That phone does not ring 6 times. If that phone rings 4 times, somehow the ringing mechanism goes to all the branches of my bank, and somebody will pick that phone up by the time it rings 6 times. And they'll say, this is such and such a bank, but not the Key Largo branch, because they'll know what number you called. How can I help you? And then if they can help me, I do my business. My mistake was believing that the credit card was going to work and not trying it, the debit card, and not trying it. I have it for 5 weeks. I just never used it. I used it to pull 100,000 out of the bank a few weeks ago to buy some supplies, and I had to pay rent, and I bought supplies, and I did something for somebody, and they needed to go to the dentist, so I took care of that, and a couple of other little odds and ends, and I tell you what, even now it wasn't much money at the dentist, but last year to get your teeth cleaned was 600 pesos. This year it's 1,200. They doubled the price of teeth cleaning. Doubled. Because they have less business. They have to charge twice as much. This country does so many things backwards. They have half the business, so they double the price. I don't know if that's good business or bad business, but it's the way they do it here. I mean, I don't know if, as a business model, when you have half the business, do you discount the product so more people will come to you, or do you double the price? I would think, as a business model, you'd lower the price. I mean, that would make sense to me. And then more people would come to you and you could make up the difference, but not here. Today, here, if they have half the business, they double the. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Apparently, when the compressor kicks on, it interferes somehow with the live stream. Okay, I'm done for the day. Then I'm going to take a bath, and then we're going to talk about Monday. What should happen Monday? Theoretically, what should happen Monday? It's pretty much set in stone at this point. It looks like some things are going to happen on Monday that are going to really be shocking news. And I'll talk about that just before at the end of the live stream, after I take a bath. Right now, I need to put the tools away. And I need to put the tools away. That's what I really need to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Ha. 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 Oh boy. Oh. 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 Ah. 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 Oh. 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 We ain't doing that today. Ain't gonna do that today. Oh, maybe we can do it today. Oh. Where's the camera? Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Ha. 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 Oh. 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 come on. Oh. Huh. 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 All right. That's that. Now, if I wanted to, I get a bucket of oil. I'll shut that off. Huh. 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 Oh. Oh. Yeah, when I'm done out here, we're going to talk about Monday. Big things are happening Monday, not here, not even close to here, but big things. There might be some big changes on YouTube come Tuesday. Some really big changes. That is possible. No bakakwa. Huh. 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 Right, I'm going over to my landlord's house with a big box of that lumber from the fence. It's no good for, it's no good, it's all rotten. But it's good for cooking the fiesta. Oh. Oh boy. That was hard. That was really hard. My God. They have about 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 different pork cooked 4 different ways, and then rice 5. So 5 different dishes, and they would not let me leave until I had some food. So I just had about 6 ounces, 5 or 6 ounces of rice, 1 scoop for the first time in 30 days. But all the rest of the food that I had was pork, fried pork, broiled pork, or sauteed pork, and well, I guess it was I don't know what they sauteed in, but my God, that was good. Holy macaroni, that was good. That was like the first time I've had a real meal in 30 days. And tomorrow, they wish for me to come back. They're gonna barbecue roasted goat tomorrow, and the roasted goat is only for the special, for the friends of the family. The 3 sons and their wives or girlfriends, the grandchildren, and they'd like me to go also tomorrow for the goat, because goat is a special item. And they probably have goat left over for Sunday. Sunday's the fiesta. Today is Friday. So, but the goat is gonna be fresh tomorrow, fresh roasted, fresh broiled, fresh cooked up with, oh God, I don't know how they make it, but they probably put MSG and salt in it. But my God, that tasted good. Oh, I didn't have much. I wish if I would have estimated how much I had today, normally I would eat 2 full-on plates, like where you couldn't fit anything else on an 8 or 9-inch platter. Today I had about a half of an 8-inch plate, not so high piled on, and I ate it slow and easy. It was really good. Okay, so we're at 5 hours. So what I really need to do now is I need to put my giant... Well, you know what I was going to do next? I'm going to still do that next, even though and then we're going to talk about what's going to happen Monday. We have some legal stuff that should be happening Monday. Maybe the whole entire genre of blogging might change for the better. There might be limitations put on a blogger. Maybe. It's possible. That blogger has done some really bad things. And he doesn't believe it, but what's coming down the pike? It could happen any day now. Might not happen. That's possible too. But it might happen. That might happen. Okay. What do we got there? I know what I gotta do. I gotta take this camera. I gotta mix in a little turpentine, a little kerosene with a little kerosene with a little bit of oil, and make a mix. And wash the drill presses down. Oh. Oh. Wow. Hi, this will work just fine. Oh. Okay. I need this oil. I'm just gonna put about 4 or 5 ounces of oil in here. It's used motor oil. Nothing special, just used 40 weight oil. And I'm gonna just put a little bit of kerosene in that with that. And I have a brush right behind me. I'll knock the dust off the kerosene container. Oh, and then I'm gonna brush this. I guess I'll make it 50-50, kerosene 50% and used motor oil 50%. I would use hydraulic fluid, but the first thing I grabbed had motor oil in it, and it makes no difference. At that point, it's being thinned out from the kerosene, so you either use more kerosene and a small amount of motor oil, or less kerosene and hydraulic fluid. Oil is oil. Comes out of the ground from the same place. It's just what viscosity it is. So right now I made a viscosity probably of about I'll tell you in a minute. Probably about 20. If the motor oil is 40 and the kerosene's like 5, so it probably made a viscosity of about 20. Probably the best thing would be to start it vertical. And let it drip down through everything. This is what I did back in 2010. Before I left for the Philippines, I put a good coat of oil on it. And then when it got wet during Hurricane Sandy, the oil from the time I left, how did that work out? No, I probably did this back in 2007 when I made a trip to New York. In 2006, actually, I put them in a part of my warehouse that was damp, so I oiled it, and the kerosene and the motor oil, and it dried up before Hurricane Sandy in 2010. It literally dried on and made like a waxy preservative type of deal. And when the water got wet from Hurricane Sandy, the salt water, it did no damage at all, no rust, because the mixture of the kerosene and the motor oil had dried up and made like a glossy film on it. So it's not. It's fine to do that. You know, it worked. So who's to say that it's not fine? Yeah. Right now I'm opening and closing the jaws on the chuck to make sure that they got enough oil to be free, and they do. They're opening and closing perfectly. Now I'm probably going to take the chuck off of here anyway and put oil in it from the bottom of the chuck. Oil and kerosene. And this way it goes up inside. The other way it's only going to hit the bottom of it. Oh yeah, that's nice and free. Uh-oh. It didn't push the tangs down, the teeth, the bite. I don't know why. Now I know why. Because they pop back. I might have to clean this up and use picks to pull those teeth back out into a normal position. Nope. They just all clicked in. Yeah, they clicked in fine. They were just hung up on some rust. That's all fixed now. Ah, there's some rust in the back here. But this is not the one that I had sliding up and down. It's nothing that some number 36 36 grit emery cloth. You want to take right off. But I didn't want to do that today. I could have, but today is not the day, not the restoration day for the machine. Today is just get a little oil on there and stop the major rust when it rains on it. And then if I have to do it again, maybe I'll put the when this wears off, I'll put the 36 grit, and I'll release these bolts so I can get this mechanism to slide up and down, and the table to slide up and down as well. I'm not concerned about that now. Good. Yeah, Tuesday, Monday could change the face of YouTube. There's some big shit happening. Big shit. Don't pay any attention to those stories where you hear, there's no evidence. Don't pay any attention to that. You've been lied to before, and you'll be lied to again. I, on the other hand, will only give you the facts. Tell you the facts, tell you the truth, baby. And the truth is, there's a good chance nothing will happen on Monday. Nothing at all. But there's the outside chance that something big is going to happen on Monday. So, depends on whether you're a pessimist or an optimist of what you want to believe. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. All right, that one's done. Uh, all right. Ah! Uh, oh, all right. Well, that's one. And now, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I missed a spot. Upside down on the bottom. Oh, now. Just gotta go like this. Like this. Spin this around. Turn this around. Oh, that's not good. works. It works okay. But, oh. All right, yeah. Oh boy. Well, you know what? Fuck that. Bring it up there. I'll bring it up there now. And then I don't have to do it when it's full of oil. I don't want to do it when it's full of oil. Huh. Oh. I hope that you could see what I'm doing. But I don't want to touch the camera. I have oil all over me now. My hands. I don't mind getting a little paint on the camera, but we don't need kerosene and oil on the camera. That we don't need. Definitely don't need that. I'm lubricating all the slide bearings, the slide points. This is a little more complicated because it's got a spring that brings the drill press back up from back up when you drill down. It's got a spring that brings it up automatic. See, right now, it's not bringing it back, right? It's not bringing it back. It wants to bring it back, but it just doesn't have the spring tension to do that because it got rusty last night from yesterday, the rain. So when I'm done with this, today, the spring will be working again. It'll be working back in order. Plus, this is it's on its side, so the gravity also is going to play an important part because it's not vertical. So actually the spring will be stronger now than when it's vertical. So that's all going to take shape when I put it vertical. Now there's a couple of bolts on here I will not be able to get to. I know that. So I will just soak those, and considering the bolts that I won't be able to get to, the rain didn't hit it and rust them up so bad, they won't be much of an issue to bring them back into normalcy. This is quite the drill. It's a Champion number 1200. Champion number 1200 drill press. Whatever that means, that's what it is. Okay, now if I loosen this up, I do remember that was not the one that was hand tight. Okay, so I won't try to do that now. Now the motor, the electric motor, this was in my warehouse, in my house, in the basement, and the basement had 7 feet of water in the basement. So that motor went underwater for a couple of days, salt water. And although they sprayed fresh water on it, they didn't have water again in New York for about a week. So that salt water went into the motor and froze it up. I'd bet big money I could get that motor working. I would have to take it apart to tell you if I could get it working again, but those old motors, the Gliptol that they put the armature together with, and the way they built those motors, that motor's 100 years old. The way they built them, I'd say it works. I'd say you could get it to work. Take a couple of hours. You'd have to clean it, soak it in fresh water, polish the armature, polish the commutator, polish the brush sleeves, clean the springs and the brushes if they had a little oxidation on them. But I'd bet big money that motor would be fixable. And I might just do that. I haven't decided yet. There's nothing in the motor that's electronic. It's just wiring. There's no electronic pieces that can't be gotten. In other words, there's nothing in there except wires and brushes. There's no regulators or voltage regulators, nothing, just a motor. And wires that go to both sides of the commutator and the brushes. That's it. There's nothing special about that motor. So theoretically, you should be able to bring that right back into working condition. If it didn't break the Gliptol on the field windings, that motor will run. If it broke the Gliptol because it was underwater too long, the motor will not run. Could be rebuilt with the housing, and the armature could be rewound. And they actually do that kind of stuff here in the Philippines. I know of a shop where the guy rewinds armatures. He doesn't do it. Well, the shop does it. I don't know if he does it in the back of the shop. And the motor's turning anyway. It's froze, but it's turning. There's a stator in there, an armature, and a commutator. Not a complicated piece of machinery. Okay, so here, look, see? Now it's going back up by itself. Better not try to do that by hand. Look at that. Look how free that is. Wow. I would have not thought it was going to get free that easy. Now you got to remember, all the steel on this drill press is 110 years old. The stuff was built to last forever, because back then that's how they built stuff, to last forever. Okay, so look, it goes all the way down. That's where that's the maximum stop, and then it springs right back by itself. It's a good drill press. Just needs a little love on that motor. Actually, if I had a real shop like I used to, I would say I could fix that in-house. I didn't have a growler, but I know how to test it with, I do have I have a tester that will test the stator and the field coils. So if I had a book, which I could simply get on the internet, if I had a book for a Champion 1200, that's the original motor, it would probably tell me what the resistance in ohms would be, and I could fix it. Now, I don't care about it, and I probably never will fix it, but if I had a real shop like I used to have, I could certainly take the motor apart and have it rewound, or just bring the whole motor to a shop here in the Philippines. They fix stuff in the Philippines that's old like this. They don't look at it like, oh, that's garbage. They're going to charge you for it, but they can fix it. So if you want to keep it as an original antique, it'd be worth any amount of money. Yep, that's a problem. The chuck is froze up. It moved, but not enough that you'd be able to see it. Okay, it's free. What I'm going to do with this is I'm going to put it right in that kerosene and oil, the chuck, and I'll let it soak overnight. Well, maybe I won't. Well, it won't hurt it to soak it overnight. But I don't want to leave it in that pail in case we have a storm and that little thing turns over and this falls down into the mud, and then I got to spend an hour looking for it. Oh yeah. I think I just freed everything up. I freed one tooth, two tooths, three tooths. I just freed up 3 teeth. This looks like it's only a 5/16. Yep, I did. It freed it right up. Teeth are closing right down, right the way they're supposed to. And open the way they're supposed to. I'm just going to put a little oil in there. Uh, oh boy. Alright, so. Oh boy. First mosquito. First time I saw a mosquito in I don't know how many months.